All right, we're here. It's going to be an amazing time. The YouTube is on. Uh, it's going to be fucking fun as shit. It's going to be so much fun. All right, I think there's just one build that I haven't played. I got Kiona that I haven't played on this save file, but I played on the other save file the other day. I don't think I played Cockman. Well, let's go rock the cock. All right, today is the 10th. Oh man, I gotta do my fucking taxes this weekend. Ancient Cockman, 19. Set build. Cock. There's no build with that name. Set build. Ancient. Oh man, that's not called. It's called Cackman. Hold on a second. We gotta fix that. Hold on a fucking second. Load a save. This is a dirty bird. Ancient Cock Man. Save. Copy that. Add. Build. Smash. Remove build. Hack. Ancient Cack Man. Set build. Cock. There we go. And then this happened at 9 minutes. Holy shit. I don't think I got into the game in 9 minutes since I came back to it. It's bright outside. The Erd tree makes it bright. Well, now the goddamn... now the controller overlay is not working again. So there's no point in that. There's no point in that. I don't know why that stopped working again. Maybe it's because I unplugged it. That could be it. I did that. So I need to make sure I get that moved. Okay. Game on. What's happening here? There we go. Yikes. Okay. Now, I can't remember what we found out about this build last time. I do believe jumping attacks are the way to go. Or I get a combo with a jumping R2 into something. I didn't realize that these feet gave me a meat. Throw the meat. Throw the meat. Throw the meat. Throw the meat. I got 2 tests to grade. It's not going to be pleasant. Although one of them is less of a grading and more of a just a looking through. Just to be like, all right. Because they entered all their answers in online, and I just got to check their work for the ones that they missed. It might not be that there's activity for Ancient Cockman. It could be too. I might need to. It just occurred to me that I need to revisit my squad situation and think about having squads, some squads that are specific to vanilla and other ones that are specific to shit. Seamless. Rather than having like 6 full fucking squads. Rather than having 6 full squads on vanilla and then, you know, just like a couple of hand-picked squads for seamless. I should maybe just go 3 and 3. And then I don't have this problem of repeat characters across save files. I don't know why I didn't think of that earlier. All right. Today is Thursday. Are we expecting activity to be any better on a Thursday than we were on a different day? I wonder which is better for low activity days, seamless or vanilla. Oh, we got a solo fucking hunter at rune level 19. Funny feet. I got funny feet. I got your funny feet right here, buff boy. Funny feet is crutching on poise. What do I need to do to keep? See, yeah, he's crutching poise hard. What weapon is that? Um, what do I need to do? What kind of? God damn it! And now there's a blue involved. Where's the blue? What do we do with with this poise? This. And now there's another blue coming in. No, we got okay. There's the blue. There's the other red. Fuck me. Fuck me. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, I got my fucking. I let my vigor. I got too cocky with the fucking vigor. The fight started too fast. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. I gotta go back. I gotta go back and make it right. Shit, get there. Get there, motherfucker. Don't die, friend. I'm coming back. Or maybe not. What the fuck happened? God damn it. This is this is beyond frustrating, man. Fuck. Oh shit, man. Now I was thinking before I took my break that like maybe I was gonna be too one of the things that was causing the I don't know what's the word I'm looking for. The stream stagnation was that I was just doing too much. Um oh shit. I still don't know why both of those go. That was a subscriber alert. Johnny, Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Back for a 23rd month in the deepest, darkest, dankest depths of the gopher hole, where I'm trying to figure out my stagnation. I was saying, I thought that maybe it's like, oh, the fact that I'm playing Elden Ring 6 days a week, then people are like, oh, Gopher's going to be playing Elden Ring tomorrow, so I don't have to worry about it. And so maybe if I played a little bit less Elden Ring, or if I took a month away from Elden Ring and came back, then people will come back. And that didn't happen. So that's not it. This one needs to be following. Following and yeah. Save. Oh shit. Fuck me, man. I'm so confused right now. See, it just did both of those. I don't know why. Because the top one is just supposed to be follows. At some point in time, the top one became everything. Follows and raids and subs. And I don't know why. If I just do follow, it still triggers two things. I don't get it, man. What if I unclick this? No, it did two things again. Fuck, that only did one of them, I think. That did two of them, but then if I do it again, that still did two of them. All right, so something's fucked. I don't know why that's showing both. Whatever, this is something I should be figuring out some other time. We did have a moment where we were waiting for the game to restart, but now that moment is over. I need to move this up here on a list of things to fucking do. Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm not sure what to do about that last guy that I ran across. When it comes to fighting the poise monster, do I make an effort to try to figure out how to deal with them independent of switching my shit? Well, now I don't know which one of these fucking assholes it was. It was this guy. Shadow Wolf. I'm Shadow Wolf. It's funny. I was mentioning there was a streamer that I was watching a couple nights ago who was playing through the game and was salty that all of the invaders that they were running across were running twink builds. And looking back at in that particular stream, there were only 2 invasions, and the extent of the twinking was effectively lightning fucking bundles in Dark Souls 3. Which, to be fair, that does add a bit of damage. Lightning bundles at fucking soul level 40. I don't know what they ran across in another stream because I couldn't find the other stream. But it's one of those things where when you are the host, or when you are the one that's being invaded, and it's true on the other side too. I'm just going to say this side. When you're the one being invaded, you have no idea what the invaders are running across. When you are the host, you are only thinking about yourself as a host. You're not thinking one single bit about what all of the other fucking hosts are like. And so this particular streamer didn't realize that maybe other hosts don't play like them. Okay. What happened? Oh, the last invasion I got before the fucking game fucked on me was a sweaty player running big poise, 2-handed greatsword with flaming strike, and blue sentinel active. Now, to be fair, they were running a taunter's tongue, and I got a co-invader, and I just fucked it up. So part of this is my own salt at not being able to take advantage of the co-invasion that I got. But part of it is like, you know, I've got this build. And I just don't know what I want to do. What should I do with this build when I run across a sweaty fucking solo host that's just doing like poise shenanigans? Like, do I just switch to my sweaty shit too? What are the options for fucking up poise? This is where having a little bit more knowledge of the poise breakpoints of various things would be useful. But it's like the weapons that this guy uses are tailor-made to get fucking donkey dicked, I think, by a poise crutching power stance, or sorry, a poise crutching 2-handed greatsword nerd. But maybe I'm wrong. What's up, C-Bob? Maybe that should be a question of the evening. I should pin in the chat. Because again, I'm thinking about, you know, this stream that I was watching a couple days ago where Strummer was sad about too many twink invaders. You know, what do people want or expect from a low level invasion? From the invader. What kinds of invaders are people expecting to get? Like, maybe that's the wrong way of phrasing it. I don't know. If I were you running a Taunter's Tongue at low level, I would expect to get nothing but dirty fucking twinks. Dirty twinks who are crutching on their fucking consumables and gear. Primarily, not necessarily exclusively, but primarily. And I guess the bigger question is, am I one of those? Am I one of those twinks crutching on consumables and gear? I don't think I'm crutching on consumables, but maybe other people may disagree on in terms of crab. All right, I like that. Come on, Datback. What are we doing, buddy? This doesn't seem like very much fun. Can I get meat? Ah, shit. I didn't throw my meat far enough. That meat's got no range. Oh, man, my meat's got no range. That's a fucking meme and a half, right? Fuck. Does this guy even know where he's going? Now, see, like I said, I got my own blind spots, and so maybe. How do I formulate this? I do want to pin that question. Not that people are going to look at it and answer it. How do I phrase this? What do folks what do people want from low-level invasions? Pin? Manually unpin. Now, see, Bob already breaks my shit. C-Bob is already breaking my goddamn question. But now, but not completely unexpected. When I ask what do people want from low-level invasions, I'm mostly thinking about what do the hosts. Yeah, exactly. But then C-Bob answered the question from the point of view of the invader. What are you looking for when you go to low level? Maybe, I don't know. I think that's a common sentiment, C-Bob. And I don't know that I don't think you're necessarily wrong. I don't know. When I got into invasions, in Dark Souls 3, I started at low level because I thought that was a level that was going to afford me the largest advantage in terms of build prep. Like, I genuinely went to low level because I thought I can twink and have an advantage. because I'm new and I need an advantage. And I'm gonna, I guess, I don't know, unpopular opinion. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with starting, you know, starting starting your fucking invader journey at a you know, putting yourself in a situation where you have advantages and can learn from it. Yeah, exactly. That was my plan all along, QC. Start at low level. As I improve, you know, creep up. And then I'll one day be able to handle the fucking the challenges that meta. I can one day be a meta invader. Like shit, I remember the first time I got to mid-level Pontiff. I'm like, oh my god, oh, this is Pontiff. I'm invading in Pontiff. I've hit the big time. I'm a real deal invader now. But then I also found that in addition to creeping up in soul level and having less of a gear advantage as a result of that, I could just back off the advantage at low level. Instead of having max Estus at soul level 20, I could just be like at +3. Instead of like consuming every single fucking one of my Estuses, I could challenge myself to, you know, I think I've said it before. My norm was to limit myself to 2 Estuses for the host and 2 Estuses for the host, 1 for each phantom summoned, and one for each phantom killed. After you're able to handle yourself, you creep back down with more thematic builds, more lore builds, less about you know, optimization and more about exactly. Like look at it's the same thing in Elden Ring. Like my first two low level builds in Elden Ring were Gruffy and the power stance straight sword chick, Mad Shrike, Taima. Power stance straight swords and fucking a halberd with an offhand. Like I was like it was basically like, you know, I was rocking some meta setups with good damage at low level. But then as I figured out Elden Ring, now I'm doing fucking Cockman. Now I'm doing Cockman and Floki with the goddamn meme hammer and that kind of shit. Are desire and expect? That's a good question, Johnny. I think desire is probably a better word. But it's not even, I guess that's not even the right word either. It's not so much that this is what they want. What most people want from low level invasions is that they simply don't exist. Like the vast majority of people, including dedicated PvPers. So when you are, are you speaking from the point of view of an invader or the invadee, the invaded? Because I look from the point of view of an invader, I'm looking for the organic experience. no matter what rune level I'm at. And it was the same thing in Dark Souls 3, except for when I put myself in Pontiff and Crucifixion Woods and Ring City at 125, and, you know, I guess to a certain extent Ring City at 90. I don't know, was Ring City at 90 all that bad? I can't remember. That's why I get salty. Like, I don't get me wrong. Like when I'm you know, talking about this streamer pouting about their lack of honest. God, man. Oh shit. Shit, man. Cockman. Like, I realize, like, I also pout about it from the point of view of the invader. Like, how dare these fucking, how dare this host at whatever fucking rune level I'm at, whatever rune level he's at, how dare that host, you know, use the heavy armor and the great sword and the flaming strike? Like, it's less about twinking and more about, like, forcing me to fucking try hard. When the fact of the matter is just me inserting myself into their game. Listen to me fucking talking like a goddamn Redditor. Me being in their game forces them to try a lot harder than they would have to otherwise. I don't know. I feel like a lot of the, and you'll have to pardon me if I've already said this a bazillion times. There's an aspect of the discussion that gets I don't know, lost or swept under the rug, or I don't know. There's something. We lose focus on the real issue when we're talking about twinks. When we're talking about players who are, I don't know, either fighting below their gear level. I don't know if you want to say that there's a gear level in this game, or fighting below their skill level. Fuck, man, this guy's basically a two swing bleed here on me. He's gonna take forever for me to bleed him out. Look at this. Okay. Gotta go down this way. Nope, Bush Sentinel's not here. God damn it, I got Goomba stomped. Okay, I need something. What's this? This guy's got too strong of a bleed buildup for me. It's fucking oppressive. Now here's where it's like, I don't need to win this. Oh, I don't need to win that. This is something where it's like a lot of players feel like they should be entitled to win every single um every single fucking encounter. Um when it's just like with this build against that player, it's just not happening. Nocturnal, what's up? Like I've heard G9 say, for example, he doesn't like low level invasions because it's hard. It's too hard for the wrong reasons. And I watch his again. I got every time I talk, every time I bring up G9, I got to be like, I love G9. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. He's a good player, regardless of whether you like his content or not. But he, I heard him mention, it was a few months ago. Somebody in his stream asked him about low level invasions, and he said effectively, it's like the fights there are too hard for the wrong reasons. Namely, he was thinking about over leveled phantoms being too overpowered. Um, and I guess, but my counter to that is like, you know what? Not every over leveled fucking phantom needs to be beaten. Number one, and number two, a lot of them can be beaten without resorting to dirty tactics. All right. That particular over-leveled Phantom was not getting beaten with this build without me switching to something dirtier. I don't know what. That's one of the challenges of this. It's not just this build, too. It's some other low-level builds. Is there's just a little bit less flexibility, at least the way that I set them up. A little bit less flexibility in regards to what they're able to do. I I've never experienced Nocturnal. I've never experienced the like a lot of people say that 60 like over leveled phantoms are too powerful at 60. I've never really experienced that. I could see Bob. I could go with the halberd. I got the halberd. Um, I could break the poise that way. I have the same problem at like 90. It's not that the players are too powerful. It's that my builds are too shitty at 90. I got a lot of builds where it's like 90 seems to be the lowest I can make it. And that's usually a recipe. It's usually an indication it's a bad build. Because either it doesn't get enough damage or it doesn't have good enough armor. Yeah, that's the flip side of it. Now, the question was really that's the question. Nocturnal was really more directed at what do when hosts say that they don't like the invaders that they run across at low level. Like, what kind of invaders do they want to see at low level? Maybe I should change it. Does it say what do people want from low level invasions or low level invaders? Maybe I should rephrase it. What do people want from low level invaders? God damn it. I think that's a combo. I think that's a true combo on the right latency. I think the jumping R2 into R1. Okay. You said that the other day in montages in chat. I don't have TTV in my name. I don't think. I do have a Twitch. I do have my Twitch and YouTube. Links in my profile. I think. I don't know. It might have been. I did it. Hey, what's up, Chevy? So yeah, I agree. I agree, Chevy. All the invaders. Now, I guess that's not necessarily my experience. So yeah, let's go ahead and unpin and ask instead, what do people want from low level invaders? What do people really want? Pin. So Chevy, I don't know if you remember, like this was months ago when I was doing like some off stream experimenting with low level cooperation and just kind of seeing what invaders came in and which ones in. Do I still have my statistics or my notes on this? Um, it was the case that a majority of them were going for the cheesy kills. It looks like Rot and Sleep Pots, Golem Arrows, a Tryhard with Perfumes, a Madness build, Sword Dance Scythe, no notes, got a one-shot player, a one-shot spell person, a Karia Knight cosplay, a great katana that's greased up, a greased up great katana, a one uber tryhard with rot pots, fucking spiral horn backpack, ranged attacks, a couple of players with no notes. I got videos of all this. I don't know why I'm bothering. I don't know. I guess my experience playing it, my experience while I was playing was like, regardless of how hard these players were trying, it's still like the thing that was more obnoxious were their tactics. And watching this invasion the other day that got this conversation started. Like the annoying thing about the invasion was less that the player had lightning grease, and less that they, you know, maybe it looked they were probably using some sig brows. It was less the lightning grease and the sig brows, and more it's just like they were just constantly running away. And so it's more like, I don't know. It's weird to think of like constantly running away as being a tryhard tactic, but go watch the tryhards. Go watch the tryhards. I'm guessing if we just limit ourselves to like the time spent just watching the time spent from first encounter until unloading screen, the amount of time for some of these players, the amount of time spent retreating versus aggressing, that ratio's way out of fucking proportion. I'm kind of the same way, Nocturnal. Now, I wonder if I were to go watch my own footage, like, would I also notice that I'm also very fucking passive and shit? It's weird because, like, whenever I played against fucking sweaty stream watchers in Dark Souls 3, I was constantly getting accused of playing all passive. I don't like that 300 ping. I wonder what that's going to mean for me. I don't like the looks of this Phantom. Yeah, fuck. Fuck. Now this guy's all buffed. What? This Phantom is the laggy one. Now I saw, who was it? Stielowski doing? God damn it, man. Here I go, backpedaling. Now see, this is different from running away. This is not what I'm talking about. That has got to be a parry. Dead. Oh, this guy's not that over leveled. Go for it. You have got to. Now he's. Is there a knight out here? Is there a band? Now I'm running away. God damn it, man. This guy's doing nothing but jumping attacks, which are unfucking parryable, and he knows it. Have I even drank yet? I don't think so. God damn it. See, it's nothing but jump attacks. All right, this guy's not gonna. This okay. So the clearly parrying is not. What's this? There's the big damage that I want. Fuck, man. I don't think 300 ping is unparryable. I mean, you might be right. I'm not. I'm a big fan of like. Don't say never. Bloom goes to dynamite. Shit. But yeah, that player was just like, oh, I know the PvP, and therefore you can't do nothing against me. Shit. Twitch really wants to run some ads. Now those players are not necessarily friends, because one of them hasn't even set up their Steam profile yet. But I think that Phantom was very clearly overleveled, right? Also, they're like just based on where they were, like nobody's picking up random summons over there. Nobody's picking up. There's not a random summon sign, unless they came all the way from the first step, which I doubt. I doubt, but maybe. I doubt, but maybe. All right, let's run some ads and chill. Just ads and chill. I'm not going to take a break, even though I probably should. I'm just going to sit here while the ads run. Oh, bowed out. I'm not doing a very good job of engaging with the people who are responding to my pinned message. That's just fucking stupid of me. I guess we are having a conversation though. And that's all that's what matters. Now, I guess, like, for those two players, like, to what degree are they legitimately salty about that invasion? The fact that I survived the overleveled's blood onslaught, if they were actually overleveled. The blood onslaught from that guy wasn't nearly as bad as the one from the bleed gugs. Oh yeah, I forgot about that summoning pool. All right, how many of my students are panicking right now? Please, Mr. Gopher, can I redo the test? I wasn't able to complete it because you asked me to reset the cameras because your fucking camera was off, man. And it didn't take you more than like a minute or two. All right, we're back from break. We're back from break. More Cockman invasions. Now, I guess I should have just come out and asked the streamer. I don't know. I wasn't trying to stir up shit though. And also, I guess I don't know if I don't know if I am this way or if I just get the impression that other people I feel like I have the reputation of being the low-level fucking twink. If there's an invasion streamer who is a low-level twink, it's Gopher P. So I feel like I've got that reputation, and so it's like me trying to have that conversation in somebody else's stream. I'm not trying to invite other motherfuckers to, like, I don't know. And also, it's like I've experienced like the attempt at having a challenging discussion about what is and what isn't right in invasions in someone else's stream, and it didn't go well. Or at least in someone else's stream who wasn't like, I don't know, like-minded. Or wasn't confirmed like-minded. Anyway. Like, what I wanted to ask this person was like, and maybe I should just show the invasion on stream. I don't know. I'm not trying to call out this other streamer, though. And when I rewatched it again today, it's like, all right, they weren't actually leaning into it as hard as I thought that they were initially. But when they were upset about what happened in the invasion, I wanted to ask, like, you know, what do you want from a low-level invader? Like, I get the impression that some people just want like players who are playing through the game to stop at all of a sudden at fucking rune level 20 and invade, which is their unthought about build. Their build that they haven't. Uh-oh. See, the camera helped me out there by telling me. Yikes. Fuck, man. Give me some goddamn space here. That had to be a parry, man. Fuck. I don't understand how that wasn't a parry. That was just like, or at least a partial or something. It's these fucking running attacks, man. Running attacks in Elden Ring have some weird hitbox bullshit that kind of prevents you from getting partial parries. Um, so yeah, I guess that's kind of one of the places where I was going with this question is like, I do think that there are some people who want like full blown honest invaders at low level, which is totally unrealistic. Like that's the challenge invasion, right? When invaders get bored of invasions or want another excuse to lose, that's the challenge invasion. That's the I'm going to restrict myself to using gear from this area until I earn enough fucking runes to level up to the next area, right? And the thing is like even the players that actually do that, they're min-maxing so fucking hard. Again, not that there's anything wrong with that, but the problem is like when you limit invaders to just invading as they play through, you're basically saying, all right, you get to die. You just get to die over and over and over again until you hit fucking rune level 80. Or you're just picking like the easy shit. It's like, oh, hey, I'm going to take a starter class with the halberd and we're going to go, halberd, and I'll go grab the fucking hand axe. Boom, right there. Right off the bat. Hey, halberd, fucking offhand hand axe. Within 2 fucking minutes of leaving the first step. And then how long to grab some good armor? I don't know. What is the good armor that's available in Limgrave? I don't fucking know. But there's some. There is definitely some. You watched a streamer do a Taunter's Tongue playthrough. See, that's the part that I don't get. That was the second half of this conversation with somebody from chat was talking about how much better it is to be a twink when you're hosting at low level PvP hotspots, and how you are entitled to your twink on account of the putting yourself at a disadvantage by hosting. That's what I was thinking. You can kill Bernal, although is Bernal? Wait. Oh yeah. You can kill Bernal. I don't know how easy it is to kill Bernal. I'm guessing it's not that bad. I mean, the fact of the matter is that there is a lot of good gear available in Limgrave. You got your what the fuck great curve sword, the Bloodhound Fang. You got your Bloodhound Fang, got your Shamshir if you want it. There's a Great Lance. Wait, whose name am I saying like what? Bernal? Well, Nagakiba's in Caelid, so there you're twinking. Dirty fucking twink. Running 5 minutes out of your way into Caelid to get a fucking thing. But I guess that begs the question of, oh shit. I think I know one of these players. They're gonna come in and call me fucking grandpa or something. They're gonna pop into the chat and be like, "Hey, what's here? What's up there, fucking stinky pea?" Like they're my fucking friend, which they are on Steam. There he is. See, Shamshir. Ah, fuck me. This is gonna be randos. Shamshir with Windwoosher. Oh shit, the fucking host went to the boss. I'm still I still got a parry shield out. Even if you do say, oh, you gotta be honestly playing through the game in a PvE situation. Like Chevy said, some people are, you know, when they do a PvE run, there's a min-max kind of thing going on. Even motherfuckers that aren't following guides. Maybe they initially follow guides. I know for me, when I'm doing a PvE run, if I'm starting from fresh, I'm going to goddamn Caelid and getting a fucking and running in and getting the Radagon seal. I'm getting that sword seal, baby. It's not like it's like out of the fucking way or anything. The beginning of the game literally sends you on a mission over to the place where the goddamn looking glass teleports you to fucking Caelid. Also, don't you need, I don't know. Anyways, I'm pretty sure you need a thing from there to go up the elevator. It's like a fairly early game quest, right? On top of all of the nerds that are following guides and going over to kill the fucking dragon. Right. Or in Dark Souls 3, let's not limit ourselves to fucking Elden Ring. In Dark Souls 3, it's like, oh, there's like very, very early on, there's that Frosty sword. The Irithyll Straight Sword. That's really fucking good. There's the Dark Hand available early on. There's a goddamn Cestus available early on. You don't fucking just need to limit your... There's all kinds of curved swords that are really good in PvP available early on. Vort's hammer has the potential to be strong, and it's one of those things that's like, it's going to be dangerous. Like, if you run across it at low level, you got to respect it. In the same way that you got to respect a Dark Hand. Oh, where do these penis lickers go? Are they around the corner here? Again, with the poise. I'm going to do one of these. Yeah. Get giant hunted. You can get full flash and nearly max upgrades before you fight Morgott. I don't know if they made it, if they did it on purpose, Nocturnal. It's clear that they weren't worried about locking. It's clear that they weren't worried about locking gear behind like levels, like the strongest shit, especially the strongest shit for a lower level invader. Like if they were, it would be the goddamn Anspur rapier that just came. You know, the Anspur rapier drops at +12. That wouldn't prevent people from cheat engineering in a +0 version of it. But then at least you could tell that they were cheating. I don't know why fucking Roger's rapier has to drop at +8, but then the Anspur rapier just drops. Also, it's something that's always been kind of an issue, but less of an issue from the point of view of the general public. Like most of the general public was concerned with like, oh, this player, they didn't even realize that invaders were using duped Siegbrows or divine blessings. You have to be you have to have a trained eye to even recognize that shit. All they saw was, oh, this invader's healing too many times. But this, I think, Elden Ring has shown a spotlight on just how fucked the consumable situation can be. Yeah, that one is also bullshit. Also, I don't know why they picked. Why did they pick +8? Why did they pick +8 for those two weapons? Like that's the other part. Like, was FromSoft really expecting players to be at +8 for the after coming at Stormveil? Were they trying to make matchmaking? Was it like a really dumb attempt at making matchmaking easier? Thinking that everybody would pick up the +8s and that invaders would know that everybody picks up the +8s, even though most people don't pick up the +8s unless they're using a guide. Like, nobody's getting. I reckon very few people are getting that Banished Knight halberd. And Roger's rapier also is, there's a little bit more going on there. Than I think a lot of people. I don't think a lot of people are picking that up. The thing is like nobody is realistically at +8 by the time they get there. That's the part I don't understand. I think I'm bored with Cockman here. I think I hit my state of boredom. I don't know what good gameplay looks like with this guy. And the more I play this game, the more I'm just like very disappointed at the fundamental level of I hate how fucking running attacks are so, I don't know. Running and ranged attacks are the heart and soul of this game. And it's just antithetical to everything that I ever thought FromSoft games were about. This character's name is Ancient Cockman, but cock spelled like hawk with a C. Well, with a C instead of the H. Fuck, man. Fuck. Here we go again. I can't even get rid of the fucking... Fuck! Are these guys going to come down here? I need to move this to this. Oh, did these guys jump down here? Where the fuck are they fighting dogs and shit? Why do I hear dogs barking? They can barely even see my shield with this setup. Holy moly. Bow down, man. God damn it, man. Now that guy's doing jumping attacks. And he's on the fucking microphone telling his fucking friend to also do jumping attacks. You can't parry the jumping attack. What are these guys doing, man? These guys aren't getting involved at all. Where's my fucking... Shit, man. Poor Phantom. Okay, that was a finisher, I guess. Okay, I'm done with Cockman. 132. Oh. Now, how much time did that player have in the game? Host had 25 hours. The Phantom, we don't know. Oh yeah, I'm gonna take advantage of that every time. I'm gonna the getting walled. Um, I will exploit that shit every fucking time I'm able to. All right, where should I go now? I've effectively played every character on the save file since came back, and so we kind of have a clean slate. Was there any particular character that didn't get a long enough time? Yepa got a couple hours. Kendra got almost an hour and a half. Grundle got a couple hours. Honest got a couple hours. Gagro got a couple hours. That's the other save file. Oit got a couple hours. Sazi didn't get any time. Yeah, everybody's gotten at least like an hour and a half, I think. How much time did Kiona get on the other? I only gave her an hour. Hey, let's do Kiona. Let's do my Kiona. Copy. Paste. Oh, you guys are so on it. Now that Snarf's in the game, QC's like, man, I need to demonstrate my value. I need to demonstrate my value or I'm going to get demoted. Or most likely he's just bored at work. That's not it at all. QC's just bored at work. Ah, fuck. I need more beverage. I need to get around the this is one of these where it's like I just need to get around. Also, I'm not too sure I like whatever. It's fine, Gopher. It's fine, Gopher. You have a headache? What kind of headache is it? Is it a lack of sleep headache? A lack of substance, caffeine or sugar or something headache? Are you in withdrawals? So anyways, we're all in agreement that the expectation that invaders, low-level invaders are just like, I don't know. What the fuck did I just do? I just buffed with bestial vitality. Honest invaders who are invading as they're playing through the game is like not, I don't know, not a realistic expectation or thing to want. And I'm not even sure, I don't know, like I said, is that actually what people think should be happening? I guess there's where we would have to ask those people, but good luck getting anybody to give you a fucking honest answer. But yeah, I do also agree, Nocturnal. Like, if you're going to hold invaders to a certain standard, then you have to hold the hosts and the phantoms to that standard too. And so I guess that means that the hosts are not allowed to be using a guide to optimize their builds. They have to be playing naturally. If you're going to require me to be a natural, honest invader, then you got to be a natural, honest host by my standards. And therefore, you can't be using a guide. Or, I don't know. I think ultimately, QC, that a lot of the disadvantages that invaders are at, like, I think the design of the game is like, hey, we know that these invaders are you know, making builds and invading with builds, and not just like as they go. I think. See, that's one of those things where, you know, you'd have to ask Miyazaki or the people. I don't even know if Miyazaki fucking knows. I don't think Miyazaki's too involved in the PvP aspect. But then at one point in time, does that stop? Why is it so, I don't know. Why is it so acceptable for like nobody gives rune level 90 invaders any shit at all about having a build, a finished, optimized, go fuck yourself kind of build. And so, all right, it must be somewhere in between rune level 1 and rune level 90. And I guess the question is, what's the rune level for these people who think that, I don't know, PvP starts at a fucking certain level, and below that level, optimization is, I don't know, makes you a bad person. Or whether you want to call it optimization or preparation or whatever. I don't like this. This looks like a random batch of anus tarts. Oh my god. Okay, so I think we've identified the host as the laggiest one. Can I get some help from these beastie boys? I'll take that damage, get some damage, and get the fuck out. Good job. Good job, host. Invading should be hard. Your son. Yeah, no, I agree. I don't disagree with that. I've seen a couple folks using that the last couple nights. That's at least the second host in the last 2 nights that I've seen use that spell. I think, here's what I think. I think that everybody should be using the tools that they want to use to kind of optimize their chance of success. Where for some people that success is having fun. Whatever it is for having a successful gaming session for you. I feel like it's kind of fair game, as long as that doesn't like come explicitly at the expense of other players. If your definition of success is that guy gets fucked and therefore I have a good time, I kind of don't like that. But this is definitely one of the things that the streamer the other day said that I definitely disagreed with. And I really wanted to call them out on it. They said that, you know, I'm at rune level 40. Like, I shouldn't have to make a build at rune level 40. Or it was soul level 40. I shouldn't have to make a build at soul level 40. And I was kind of like, well, yeah, you do. If it's up to you whether or not you want a shitty build at room level 40 or soul level 40, or if you want a good build at soul level 40. But it's like you don't get I feel like the fact that you don't want to make a build doesn't mean that I don't get to, or I'm a bad person. Or if I am a bad person, then tell me what soul level I have to be at before I can make a good build. I think that's where a lot of motherfuckers completely lose the plot in Souls games in general. A lot of motherfuckers feel like they feel entitled that they should be able to use every single weapon that they pick up. And that if their build ends up being shitty as a result of that, that shouldn't come back and bite them in the ass when it comes to having to fight an invader who has an optimal build. Exactly, QC. Now, if you're going to complain about the fact that, you know, I have 5,000 hours in this fucking game, and therefore my knowledge of what constitutes a good build is a lot higher than yours, damn it to shit. There was where that fucking invasion needed to end. Are you kidding me? God damn it. And here I die. Fuck this goddamn blue shit that's fucking chasing me around. Okay, I don't even know where I am. Holy fuck, I'm at no goddamn stamina. This guy's coming in with the swift slash or the obnoxious cuntery. What are these guys doing? This is absolutely another place where nerds and weirdos need to fucking get a grip. Is that this shit is fundamentally fucking broken. Fuck me, man. Where is the blue and what are you doing, man? God damn it. Is he aggroing this guy? I can't tell if the blue's trying to be a friend or a dick. I mean, they can enjoy it however they want to, QC, but when other players are involved, then like you enjoying the game you want to shouldn't preclude me also being able to enjoy the game the way that I want to. And this is the point where it's like, ah, shit. Now every time I shit on a fucking tunter, just for being a tunter. What the fuck is that latency, man? Other than completely effed. Where's this guy? Is this guy dying down here to something? Where does blue go? What are you doing, man? See, this is where I'm breaking from the rules and chasing a blue when it's like, that's not my fucking role. That's not my job. It's not my job to chase this fucking blue. I don't know where the fuck this guy went. I really like these pants I bought, except it makes no sense that there's different colors on the knees and zipper. Say what? Yeah, that latency does not match what I'm seeing on the screen. Like, there's something going on there beyond the fact that that person's just really far away from me. BG Enjoyer? BG3? Baldur's Gate? Is that a Baldur's Gate 3? Fuck me, man! Fuck. Oh my god, I hate this fucking mage. And I hate this blue. What the fuck, man? I don't know what that blue was doing. Goose for Ba, man. Who are these people? Were they from Ecuador? Like I said, that blue, I don't know what that blue was doing. I don't know that if that blue was trying to help me or just trying not to help the host, or I don't fucking know. They came in looking like a tryhard, but then they didn't try hard. And so I'm going to go out on a limb and say that they were just trying to occupy a slot. But then that Phantom was... The internet on that Phantom was obnoxious. And the fucking damage on that mage was stupid. Like that spiral... That spiral fucking spell is yet another fucking thing in this game that is completely fucking stupid if you're trying to fight it and somebody else who's actively trying to chase your shit down, and completely fucking worthless when you're an invader and the only thing they have to dodge is you. I think I've said it before, Phantom buildup is fine for Frost and Poison. Although if we're just going by names, Poison should be more, they should swap Poison and Rot. Rot should be the thing that does the slow damage, the low and slow damage. Poison should be the thing that does the fucking high damage. In which case it should be Rot. It would make more sense for Rot to build up just by, you know, getting you. When there are cold things nearby, you get the coldness. And when there are stinky things nearby, you get the stinky. But if you're gonna get poisoned, you have to actually ingest the poison. That's why I'm saying like the big damage should come from poison and the small damage should come from Rot. It should have been the same way. I think it might just be like a bad translation. Look at me. Fuck, man. That was too close. That was really too close. But I do agree that, like, stuff like sleep and madness and bleed and rot. Those having the phantom buildup. It's one of the things that does lead to some of the most broken nonsense in the game. You know, hey, it wouldn't be so terrible for rot pots to do one shot buildup if they didn't do it via phantom procking. If I could just roll the fucking rot pot and not get fucking rotted, that'd be great. Thank you. It would also seem to make a lot more sense if like the phantom buildup was lower than regular hits, but I don't know if that's a thing that they can make happen. Even if bleed buildup didn't have phantom procs, I think phantom procs are fucked in a lot of different reasons. Again, though, I wouldn't mind. I don't mind any of the phantom shit with frost and poison. Other than the fact that, like, I don't know, lore-wise or name-wise, it doesn't quite make sense with poison from a gameplay perspective. But yeah, the bleed proc, the phantom bleed procs are obnoxious for a few different reasons. Number one, when I'm trying to proc bleed, and they just roll it and it doesn't proc, that's fucking frustrating for me. As an invader, all they got to do is just spam their bleed shit, and I eventually proc, and I get staggered, and then they get to fuck me. Same thing for the sleep and the madness phantom procs, where you just get, you know, you completely fucking dodge the attack, but then you get staggered and affected. Truth be told, they need to go back to the fucking drawing board with this status bullshit, with the player inflicted status, also with some of the game inflicted status. I feel like it's a game mechanic that's taken for granted on account of Miyazaki's love for rot swamps, poison swamps, but it's not one that is particularly, I don't know. The fact that it's like completely negated by consumables and spells, like, I don't like that. If you're gonna have status, then you're stuck with the fucking status, man. It shouldn't be like, oh, I happen to be late game now, and so I can afford to buy all of the poison boluses or poison moss. I can buy unlimited supplies of purple moss, and therefore poison is not a thing that affects me anymore. Or I've, you know, the difference between one player being able to cure rot versus another is whether or not they have friends to dupe the boluses or cheat engine to give themselves free boluses. It's just like it completely, I don't know. It completely fucks the balance. It's impossible to balance the status effect, like poison and rot, when you give players the ability to negate it, but then lock that ability behind, I don't know, game progression. Now, I'm not necessarily opposed to the spells. Like, I feel like it's pretty balanced. When I get rotted, I have to do a flame cleanse me. I feel like that's pretty balanced. I have to dedicate a slot to flame cleanse me. I have to make sure that I either have 12 faith or swap to a fucking ring in order to use the spell. I feel like there's something there. But then I just, you know, I'm basically immune to poison because I've got those boluses. But yeah, it should ideally be something that's maybe a little bit harder to get. I'm trying to think. Is there a starting class that doesn't start with at least 7 faith? I don't think there is. There might be. There might be one that only starts with 6 faith. I feel like there might. I think there is. Now that I think about it, I think there is like one starting class. Prisoner starts with 6. Okay, where you have to invest 1 faith to be able to use the spell with the talisman. But you still have to have the spell slot. Now I also dislike it. One of the things that turned me off Eliza P, and I guess spoilers for folks, minor spoilers for folks that haven't played it. The way that they did status in Eliza P was fucking bullshit. It's just like, it's just like an obnoxious mechanic for the sake of it being obnoxious. Where it's like some enemies just magically do status for no reason other than, I don't know, we want to force you to have to deal with this status. I suppose there is a good way to do status. But like I said, I feel like it's going to require more of a, going back to the drawing board and thinking deeply, having deep thoughts about what exactly do you want a particular status to achieve. Whether it's a temporary but kind of somewhat long-lived nerf to your shit, or whether it's more of a slightly more temporary in terms of like less time. Like, like the bleed, like you got to fucking deal with it. You got to deal with the bleed like right fucking now before it happens, or else you're gonna bleed out. Whereas the poison, it's like, all right. Or the frost is like, well, I guess I've got this lower stamina. It's like a debuff. I don't mind like a little bit of a debuff. Yeah, and then the shit like Deathblight is like, come, give him the fuck on. Or at least in the hands of the player. In the hands of the player, I didn't fucking like it in the Cathedral, the Deacons of the Deep boss fight. What, Gopher, what are you doing, man? Focus. Focus and execute. Is that guy... Okay, so now he's going to be Mr. I dodge the things that are shot at me from a mile away. That was a good shot right there. Well, here we go. I've accomplished nothing, and these guys are up on the tree branch with me. Right to the face. Out for revenge. I fell off. I need to get back up on the tree branch where they can't just surround me. Ba-doo-bood. Were you guys coming up this way? Or was it just me? I can't tell which one of these penis farts is the fucking... I guess they are... They're both... There's possibility for two of them being high latency. God damn, man. Every time I think I've got the one who's the highest latency... Where did I take fucking... I'm gonna get bled right here. Oh. Oh my god, I'm gonna die right here. God damn it, man. Oh, where's the ping app? I forgot to reset it when my game crashed. Elden Ring have the leeches? Shit. I need to do this, and I have that, and then there we go. I can't decide if I want. I got pizza of the week this week, and it came with a free brownie thing. And right now I can't decide if I want to go grab a couple slices of pizza and a Dr. Pepper, or if I want to grab some brownie and some milk. I think a couple slices and a Dr. Pepper is what's calling out to me. It's a little bit late for Dr. Pepper, but hey, we'll be fine. We will be fine. Shitbirds. Man, I gotta... my students took their online test, and this fucking guy came, and... I don't know. I don't know. How bad did he do? First off, how bad did you do? Home. Grades. There he is. What the fuck? Oh, no, no. All right, so he got a 26. He got a 26 raw. That's before I've added any partial credit. But for whatever reason, his fucking camera, he didn't have his camera on. He had it on, and I said, hey, your camera looks good. And then we started the test, and I look up, I'm like, who the fuck doesn't have their camera on? And I'm like, oh shit, this fucking guy doesn't have his camera on. And so I just told him, like, hey, your camera's not on. Hey, I'm like, hey, Google Flucker, can you check the Zoom chat, please? And I typed in, hey, your camera's not on. And so then he turned his camera on. And it probably took him, like, I don't know, 2 minutes. 2 minutes out of the 2 minutes out of the 85 minutes that they had to take this fucking test. And so he's like, hey, Mr. Gopher, can I please redo the test? I wasn't able to complete it because you asked me to reset the cameras. Fuck you for phrasing it that way. Just a giant block of go fuck yourself for phrasing it that way. You weren't able to complete it because I asked you to reset your camera. No, you weren't able to complete it because you're dumb as fucking shit. All right? I could have my 12-year-old fucking nephew come in completely blind. Completely fucking blind. My nephew could come in and get more than 26 fucking points on this goddamn test. All right? That's the reason why you weren't able to complete this test. If we're being honest. All right? It's like me saying, oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't able to fucking meet weight on account of, my fucking back hurt yesterday. My back hurt yesterday, and I didn't get my fucking the right amount of sleep, and so I wasn't able to make the appropriate weight for the wrestling match. It's like, no, I'm fat as shit. I've got a long ass fucking streak of unhealthy living that's led to me being like this. You have a long ass streak of just being dumb as shit and not fucking fixing it that led to you to today not being able to get this test done in an hour and 25 minutes. And to blame it on me because I told you to turn your camera back on when it was off, you should be fucking thanking me. You should be thanking me for telling you that your camera was off so that you could turn it back on so that I didn't have to give you a fucking 0. Go fuck yourself. It took a lot of my time while I was setting it. Bullshit. It took you like 3 minutes. Again. Even if it wasn't you're dumb as shit and that's why you can't get this fucking test done, it took you 3 minutes to get your camera set up. That's 3 fewer minutes than you had on this test. That's fucking fine. On a 25 question test, let's see, we've got, hold on. What is 85, that's how many minutes they had, divided by 25, that's how many tests they had. Oh my goodness, that's 3.5 minutes per fucking question. You have 3.5 whole minutes to answer each question. If it takes you 3 minutes to fucking get your camera set up, maybe that's one fucking question that you didn't get to do on account of getting your camera turned back on. So go fuck yourself, blaming it on that time too. And I was just skimming through and rushing. Oh my God, I was rushing so hard because you made me turn my camera on. Please, Mr. Gopher, if it's possible, I can do it in person or again. Your assistance will be greatly appreciated, sir. That's the other fucking thing, Nocturnal. It's like, I told these students so many times, like, hey, this camera thing, we want to have it figured out. And almost all of them waited until the last fucking minute to get it figured out, which means that they weren't able to, like, when there were issues, they weren't able to get it refigured out during the test. Like, they don't think that way. Oh, goddamn, QC, you don't know how many people I told tonight, like, oh, the reason why your camera is not showing up on Zoom is because you haven't turned your camera on in Zoom. You know how many fucking times I had to say that tonight? Could you please turn your camera landscape mode? Yeah, put it on its side. Now in Zoom, there should be a button that allows you to, the camera will rotate when you turn your phone so that that's okay. Good job. Hey guys, I'm sorry. Can you turn the volume on your phone all the way down? That's what's causing the feedback. Turn the volume on your phone all the way down. You have the volume on the phone, and then you also have the microphone on the computer, and they're feeding. Okay, thank you. So yeah, that was my evening. Oh shit, ads are gonna play. We can talk more about this bullshit after the ads. Ooga Booga in the Twitch chat, or sorry, in the YouTube chat. What's up? I'm gonna get back to the invasions. Twitch is gonna run ads for these nerds. I'm gonna step away and grab a couple slices, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. You guys want to see what the test was? Actually, I don't know. This test is not like a walk off the street and do it. I was maybe overstating my nephew's ability to get the job done. I guarantee if I had a chance to prepare my nephew for the test, he would get 100 on it. You know the sad thing is, as easy as this fucking the math is in this class, there are teachers involved, and not just like teachers, but like coordinators, people who are writing test questions and stuff, who don't understand it well enough. Like that's the truly depressing part. Or whether or not they do or don't know how to write a good test question. The test questions that they write, they have to write them in a certain way so that they can teach students how to use word clues to get the problem set up. That one student QC who is not able to fucking make me the PDF that I want, and who won't like ask for help. She doesn't seem to be able to like read or write and communicate. She didn't show up for the test tonight. I can't say that I was surprised. Holy Vanguard. Hey, what up, Snarf? Man, once again, going on break completely fucking ruined and destroyed any momentum that I had stream-wise. Wait, there's another one? I don't think that's DLC. That's like a new game. I don't think it's a DLC. I'm not sure what this game is. I couldn't figure out. I couldn't figure out what. Yeah, it's. I think it's a mixture of a remastered Talos Principle One, along with a puzzle making thing, like Mario Maker. Although that's not. I mean, the shit people have been doing with mods forever, but just built into the game. The Talos Principle. God damn it. What is this? Um, what is the? I see. I don't know what Talos Principle Awakened is. Now I have the first two games, and so I could theoretically get this for $24. A first step back into a world of thought-provoking puzzles. Definitive Edition revisits the groundbreaking narrative of the Talos Principle, immersing players in an expanded and remastered. Introduces new content, enhanced gameplay, and a gorgeously upgraded presentation. I don't know what the new content is. Enhanced gameplay is probably they added some quality of life shit. See, this is where it's like they're not giving a good enough description of this. This is so much more than a remaster. This is a review. I'm loving re-exploring the garden worlds, and although the new in the beginning puzzles are very difficult, it feels so rewarding when you figure it out. This is everything I wanted the remaster to be. They're not telling me exactly what this is, and that makes me, I don't know. If they are telling me what this is, so here's this. The Talos Principle Reawakened introduces new content, enhanced gameplay, and a gorgeously upgraded presentation. Tell me more about the fucking new content and enhanced gameplay so that I don't go out and spend $24 just so that I can keep the connections on a game. Like, I've already played this game. Enhanced gameplay. I know what one of the enhanced gameplay things is. In Talos Principle 1, when you put down a fucking thing and then picked it back up, you couldn't keep the connections. You had to remake every single fucking connection. And then in Talos Principle 2, they gave you the option when you picked it back up to keep the fucking connections. It's almost certainly that they kept that, that they added that back into the first game. Okay? What other things did you add? When you say it's enhanced gameplay, is that all it is? The quality of life shit? Am I supposed to go replay the game with quality of life? I've already played the fucking game. What is the new content? Relive the critically acclaimed expansion Road to Gehenna, that was DLC in the first game, and dive into an all-new chapter. How long is the fucking chapter? Discover the story of Alexandra Drennan as she faces profound existential questions while orchestrating the simulation's first critical test, challenging players to think deeply about the human condition. So yeah, I don't know. The new puzzles really don't joke around. Great game. How many new, like, these are the reviews. Okay, this game delivers what it promised, a faithful recreation of the first game and its DLC with enhanced graphics and improved gameplay mechanics and the quality of life features that will surely please the fans of the first game. The new chapter looks very promising and intriguing. This person hasn't even fucking played the new content. It's not worth I'm sorry, it's not worth $24. I have the fucking original game. I don't feel like I should pay $24 just so it's prettier. Now I'm wondering, like, how much did I pay? How much did I pay for DLC in the Talos Principle 2? Store page. $20. I paid $20 for the DLC. And so maybe $24 for, I guess, other DLC. I don't know. The thing is like, I'm probably not going to go back and replay the Talos Principle, but if I pay $24 for an enhanced edition, I probably will go back and play it, right? So it's just a matter of, do I want to pay money to force myself to go play it? Or better yet, should I just wait for a fucking sale? I think I'll wait for a sale. This might be a wait and get it on sale kind of thing. I don't know. It wasn't on my list of things to do, Snarf. But maybe. That's the thing. It might be worth the $24 just to force myself to replay it and enjoy it again. Even though I could theoretically just do that for free. Now, I said when I started this character tonight that I needed to get around my various curved swords, and I haven't done a single fucking curved sword swap. I don't think. Kabooshk. Did you guys want to see the questions that were on my student's test? Or would you rather just watch me play the fucking Elden Ring? I think you're going to be disappointed, Snarf. You just like hearing about them being fucking dumb. I mean, it is kind of sad that I have as low of an opinion of them as I have. I don't actually have that low of an opinion of them. Just like when it comes to like uh, understanding that their struggles in life are not because of the things they are or aren't good at, or their struggles in school. It's just it's more a matter of either you're genuinely incapable of understanding this shit, which again it's like fourth grade fucking math. Um, I keep forgetting to fucking submit the academic misconduct form. It's been open in my browser for like a month, and I just keep procrastinating on it. I meant to do it during the test tonight, but I got distracted by shit. I was going to do it while my students were taking their test. I think I looked and I saw that he was only enrolled in one other class. And so I'm like, all right, it's not that pressing. I gave myself permission to not be on a timeline, and then I'm just fucking putting it off. When I guess I should learn that if I don't hold myself accountable to due dates, I usually just don't do fucking things. What are these guys dying to in here? Are these guys getting butt fucked by the wolves? Seamus? Man. Holy shit, he had two of these fucking samurais aggroed on him. What's the situation with the samurais? I never wondered. Why are the snails summoning samurais? Snails summoning samurais. Snails summoning samurais. Say that 5 times fast. Snails summoning samurais. Snails summoning samurais. Snails summoning samurai. Snails summoning samurai. Snails summoning samurai. Snails summoning samurais. Snails summoning samurais. Okay, I did it. I did it. Do I have a co-invader here? No. All right, I'm out. I don't like these connections at all. Maybe I can get the harassment. All right. Here goes one. I did it. I was gonna leave. Imagine, I was gonna leave, but then I fuck shit up like a true invader. There's a lesson in there. You lose 100% of the invasions that you don't stay in. You lose 100% of the invasions that you don't win. Shit. I was gonna look here. Man, I'm at that point in the evening where I'm just like I'm more interested in other things besides my own game. This pizza, this pizza and soda will reinvigorate me. I should have also filled up my water. The pizza of the week this week is pizza with all the pig on it. It's got ham and sausage and pepperoni and bacon. It's super salty. And why are you teabagging me? God damn it, man. Okay, we're gonna go out here. Oh shit, there's nothing. Ooh, Pigza. That would be a good name for it. I I like a good meaty pizza too. It's not my favorite though. And also, I could I have there are other meats that I would prefer besides bacon and ham. Like I like a good pork sausage, but then also like an Italian sausage or a beef sausage. Um, Give me two kinds of pepperoni, man. Give me like regular pepperoni and then like the spicy little cubby pepperoni. I'd rather have two kinds of pepperoni than fucking bacon and ham or salami. Um, for whatever reason, I'm not a huge fan of the ham that they put on pizzas in the United States. It doesn't really do it for me. It's not bad, don't get me wrong. It's just like there's a lot of different other meats that I would prefer. The same thing goes for bacon. I love bacon, as a topping for pizza, I feel like there's a lot better choices. I don't know that I've ever had ground beef per se. Like I said, there's beef. I guess Pizza Hut calls it beef topping. I don't know what exactly it is, but I'm down with it. At least the United States Pizza Huts call it beef topping. There's like a beef topping and a pork topping and an Italian sausage, I think. And I want to say it's got like the same texture and spices as like sausage. It's just made with beef instead of beef mince instead of pork mince. God damn it. Gosh darn it. What's this guy doing? God damn it, man. This is where... Look at me running into the fucking graves. I really have got to start using, when I'm in the middle of a fight, either my back... That guy just gave me space for free. He's trying to lose, or he's trying to not win exactly. Not this point. Fuck. Okay. Yikes! I did it. I did it! Bacon, pepperoni, ground beef, and smoked meat. The Montreal seasoned smoked meat. I can't remember. Do you live in Montreal or Quebec City? Roughly. I was just reading up on the Quebec Nordiques the other day. Because I was like looking at the hockey standings and trying to figure out which hockey teams don't exist anymore. Okay. That's what I thought. What was I saying? I thought that there were going to be a lot more NHL teams from my youth that were defunct, but it looks like most of the ones that were active are still active, except for the Nordiques. But that's because some of them, they left and then they returned. Like the Winnipeg Jets left, but then they got like an expansion team. Well, what I was reading, QC, the Nordiques ended up folding. Like one of the reasons the Nordiques, ended up, I think they moved to Colorado. They became the Colorado Avalanche. So it's not like the franchise just completely disbanded. They just moved. Um, but one of the things I was reading was saying that players didn't want to go play there on account of it was like almost 100% French Canadian. And the players that couldn't speak French were like, I'm not gonna fucking go there because I won't be able to. I don't want to live in that city, and I don't speak French. And so it was just really hard to field a competitive team. It's basically like, if you wanted to play on the Nordiques, you had to speak French, basically. If you wanted to play on or work for. It's a racist thing? I don't know. No. If it was between... Holy fuck, that damage. Is that what you call counter damage on account of me rolling? I can't tell if your comment was more of a kappa or... It wasn't like a... I don't want to play for those people or with those people or live with those people. It was a... I can't work for these people because I don't speak French. It'd be like, I don't know, if there was just like a small pocket of the United States where the goddamn Mexicans took over, and nobody in the city or in this county, like everybody in the county, all the businesses, everybody spoke Spanish. And they had a university there. It'd be like, how likely is that university going to be able to attract the best, the so-called best American professors and faculty? And it's like they're going to be at a severe disadvantage because they're going to have to speak Spanish. Local teams had a priority to hire. What do you mean? Like if there was a player from, like, I don't know, Edmonton, that the Oilers had priority on being able to draft and have that player on their team? Oh, I imagine it's been a really long time since that was in effect. I'm guessing it hasn't been in our lifetimes since that's been in effect. But I might be wrong. The downfall? What do you consider a downfall? The fact that the Canadian teams aren't as competitive anymore? On average? Fuck yeah! Oh, god damn it, man. There's where my fucking... Oh, no, you're probably right. That, you know, losing that home team preference definitely would have been detrimental. Where's this blue coming in? Aha. I wonder how hard it would be for me to learn a new language at the age that I'm at. Maybe I don't know that I have the brain plasticity. Or how hard it would be for me to just learn French. I already know some French. I don't, most of it I've forgotten. But remembering it wouldn't be all that bad. The conjugated verb conjugation wouldn't be terrible. I suppose. I don't know. I just feel like it'd be a major undertaking. I don't know. Learning maybe it's just like the culture. But learning a language, it seems like a major undertaking. It surprises me or impresses me that so many people from other places are... If I'm learning only to speak and you mean not to write it, maybe that's... I never considered that. I think I'm gonna pass on this one. Which is Fort Faroth? Is this in Caelid? This seems like extra bullshitty. What are we doing here at this rune level? I'm just gonna sit here and waste these guys' time. Gonna let these guys learn the lesson of invader does not mean stop playing. Is he memeing? Is that guy posing for me? Can't tell. Oh yeah, he was. What is this bullshit? few hundred hours between the two of them. Yeah, it could be that like I just showed up right after they killed the dragon. No, the dragon's still alive. Or at least it is for me. Maybe it's dead for them. Maybe it's dead and disappeared for them. And that's all they were here for. But then if you're like summoning your buddy to help you kill the dragon, oh, that's kind of lame. All right, now it's just him. I should just go down and fucking fight. I should just go down and fucking fight. Can we get some swag going on here? No. No swag for you. I will take that rune arc. Thank you very much. Man, this is like 3 nights in a row where this game has just been boring as fuck. Maybe I gotta put more effort into it for it to be fun. It seems counterintuitive, right? Seems like the opposite of what I'm going for. I don't want to have to try that fucking hard. That's the whole point of what I do. Why I do what I do. If I have to, like, push myself to the fucking brink in order to just have, like, not a boring time, then what the fuck are we doing here? I'm sitting over here, just tossing around my brain the writing being the hard part, or the writing being. I don't disagree that like writing well would be more difficult than speaking fluently, but just like I don't know, writing conversational sentences, the kinds of sentences that people write in text messages and Twitch chats and short emails. I feel like that aspect of language was one that I found to be, I don't know, as easy, if not easier, than speaking. I don't know why. "2,000 words memorized to have a basic conversation in a language." I feel like I would struggle more with listening. The hearing part of it. And part of it's because, you've heard my fucking. Is this the same nerds? God damn. I think that was the same pair of players. I just fucking decimated that shit. They were almost competitive the first time around. When the Phantom had that Halo scythe, or not the Halo scythe, the wing scythe. I'm just thinking about how hard it is for me to understand my own language when someone else is speaking it that doesn't that's not from here. I can't imagine trying to learn math in a different language. I don't understand why my students try to do that shit. I mean, I know it's what they got to do. It does explain why some of them are so bad at listening and reading. Man, I think I've said it before. I've noticed a sharp uptick just in like the last year in fucking Haitians. Fucking Haitians. Was there like, was there like some kind of crisis in Haiti or some shit? Is there some sort of, I don't know, diplomatic emergency? I know that there was a big deal in the last election with motherfuckers making up shit about Haitians eating dogs and cats and stuff. Is there like a humanitarian crisis in Haiti? There was like an earthquake or some shit there, not a long time ago, right? Is that what it is? People are trying to escape a shit situation. Asylum, is that what it's called? They're seeking asylum from the gang violence. Did he die? Here we go. There we go. Just keep the pressure on, Gopher. It's so hard not to get tilted by the fucking lag rolling. This is a lesson in life. Be it takes who I am to away from me. Waggle. Waggle, waggle, thunderclatter. Boom, boom, boom. Was that the cockface that teabagged me before? Up in the place? The cockface that I met before up in the place. You guys know which one I'm talking about. Hold on. Haitian migration. Haitian displacement triples. Holy shit. Why are there so many Haitian migrants? God fucking damn it. Stop hijacking my goddamn cursor, Steam Overlay. Oh. Here it is, CNN. See, this is back in when that dog shit. All right, there's a long history of Haitian immigration in the U.S. in response to political instability, economic crisis, and natural disasters. Intensifying gang violence following the 2021 assassination of Haiti's president has driven many to leave the country. Interesting. Some more recent Haitian arrivals to the U.S. had been living for years in South America, but left the region when job opportunities dried up. Some Haitians who had been living in South America and had kids there and were building, that's a fucking quote. I don't need to read that. All right, so I guess you're right. Gangs, Haitian gangs. I think we're done with this chat, right? I can unpin the message. Nobody's talking about low-level invasion expectations anymore. Oh shit, Scribe, how you doing? Oh good. Oh good. All right. The new bot was the only thing that responded to hello. Yesterday, Slugbot was still responding to hello after I canceled. Oh no, Slugbot did say fuck. God damn it. God damn it. Slug also did wave. So I don't know what that's about. Also, I don't know how to identify what the command is that. Yeah. Now you see, you got to help me come up with a new name, a really good name for the bot, because I officially don't like Reginald Paisley either. I thought like trying to pick something like Awesome O. Remember Awesome O from the Cartman's robot? I was thinking something like that as a motivation. Like take a fairly well-known robot from fiction or from, I guess what Cartman did was he took Asimo, the robot Asimo, and then just, changed his name to Awesome O. I didn't get there in time. But I can go down now, and we can have honest fisticuffs with a motherfuck. You only know Awesome-O. It doesn't have to be Gopher themed. I mean, bonus points if it can be Gopher themed. But I don't know. I don't think I want the name bot. I don't think I want the word bot in the name of the bot. Does that make sense? This is 44 ping. This is bullshit is what this is. Damn. That's a roll catch machine right there. Apparently. A panic. You try to roll it, but then you get fucked. The awesome O4000. Yeah, I'm not opposed to, putting a 4,000 or a 9,000 or somebody the other day said um pocket gopher. Yeah, I think like I don't know, that's just like the how do we have ads already again? We're just gonna sit here and talk about names for the bot. Somebody, I think it might have been Wild or Scribe or whatever. Wild Scribe. It might have been Wild Scribe suggested Hamster P or some shit the other day. But I do feel like there needs to be something there that ties it to a robot. Or makes it sound not human. I thought that I was gonna like the human like name for the bot, but I just don't. Now you can't put dashes in Twitch names, right? It's just underscores. You can't put dashes or periods, I don't think, in Twitch names. What are the Twitch name? Ooh, ooh. We're gonna call it Goofer. I like that a lot. Name, character restrictions. A RoboCop reference. Go for series Ed 209. That's 9 years old. What characters are allowed in a Twitch name? A through Z, numbers and underscores. Now I need to. Is this tab still open? What the fuck is this? Oh shit. G00. Oh god. Um I don't know why I have that open. All right, I guess I don't have that open anymore. Okay, So, oh shit, the ads are over, but I'm still fucking around. Back to Twitch, but in an incognito window. Log in. Reginald Aisley. I don't want to choose my interest, friend. Go fuck yourself. I said go fuck yourself. Huh. Go into it like, huh. Settings. Okay. Where do I give it a... I'm supposed to verify an email. How do I verify an email? Security? Email. Add an email address. Quagmire. Save. Unable to change an email address? What? Copy. Paste. Why won't it let me do that? Why won't it let me... Why won't it let me save? Please use a different email address. So I can't use the same email address for multiple accounts? Fucking A. Am I gonna have to make a goddamn Gmail account for the bot? All right. All right. Fucking A. If I wanted to make an email account for the bot, I might as well just make a new Twitch account for the bot with a different name. I could do a title style like The Warden or Sentinel G. I like QC's idea. And I like I guess the model numbers, like a C3PO kind of situation. It let me use the same phone number for two different accounts. Oh, what's with this activity, man? Jesus Christ. All right, so next week, I guess we try Seamless on Wednesday and Thursday. Because vanilla on Wednesday and Thursday doesn't seem to be cutting it. And now I'm in a dead zone. I'm on a dead spot. Oh, I had somebody blocked in that last thingamajerb. It's weird that the days vary so much. I mean, I think it's always been the case that activity's been slower during the week than it is on the weekends. But the fact that it does seem like it's super duper active. It goes from being super duper active to just like fucking nothing. When the player, the player count has not dropped all that much. SteamDB says there are 28,718 players right now. I still don't know whether or not SteamDB counts the players who are playing on Seamless. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is a lot. People say that the activity is not there, but it's just that the game is really bad at finding it. There's motherfuckers to invade. The game is just really, really inefficient at matchmaking for invasions. Oh, absolutely, Wildscribe. I don't even think we're on a topic. That's what I'm thinking, to Baltic. Bob. I need to do a lot better job of talking about my game while I'm playing it. That's one thing that I notice when I make my clips, is that there's good gameplay going on, but like complete total fucking silence right up until the moment that I kill something. I have no idea who Velka is or what Velka does. Aren't there at least two different Velkas in literature? Between literature and gaming, isn't there a Velka in Dark Souls and also a Velka in? I feel like. Hold on, I gotta blow these motherfuckers off. Blow them off! What the F? God damn it, man. Oh, fuck me. Oh my God, my buttons. I don't know my goddamn buttons. I'm having trouble here. I'm having trouble with my fucking buttons. Hot dog. There we go. There we go. I figured out my buttons. Velka from Dark Souls 1. Now, Velka was some kind of god, right? Wasn't Velka some kind of god in Dark Souls 1? Or is it that guy? Or I didn't think it was that guy. I thought it was the person that guy worshipped. But maybe not. The goddess of justice and absolution. What was the guy's name, though? Yeah, for some reason, didn't Dark Souls 1 have a bunch of, like, I don't know. I just recall as I was playing through it, it seemed like they were like Daedric, Skyrim had like the Daedric princes and shit. And it seemed like Dark Souls 1 had some of those kinds of characters. But then they weren't quite as, I don't know. They weren't as, I don't know. Oswald. But yeah, I guess after all of this, I don't know. I don't know what spells would be fitting for a Velka build. Aye. Oh my god, man. All right, we got, oh my god, I think there's a blue coming in. I don't know. I didn't get a good look at these nerds to see what the fuck they were packing. I guess I'll crab up and buff up and then run in and dish out some good old-fashioned dick cheese. We got a madness build, it looks like, and then I'm gonna get madness right here. Fuck. I just with these characters that have the bigger weapons, I feel like short of getting all wiggly and shit with them and playing Gunnar style, you can't get them to panic roll and then also catch that panic roll. They're all just so goddamn good at reaction rolling. Oh, this is awful. I gotta move to a different room level. I'm just sitting over here spamming for 5 goddamn minutes. For every single invasion. I'm gonna go to 70, I think. 70-ish. I don't know. I can't remember what I got at 70-ish. A Yepa? Okay. Koenig Yepa. God, fuck it. I just ended this at about 3:30 on the stream. All right. There it is. Koning Yepa. Cappy. Rune level 73. Starting it at 332. I mean, that just sounds like a, I don't know, a faith build, though. I like that. Oh, it's Faith Int? Okay. Thank you for that, Butte. Gatsu. Slap. Oh, I got cucked by... Yeah. Can I... See, now I'm the one who should be able to easily reaction roll big man's fucking sword, but I'm so fucking hell-bent on spacing it that I can't reaction. Fuck! This guy doesn't stop! God fucking damn it, man. Ah, damn. Mmm. I almost had a chance. But I didn't, I don't know. I wasn't able to get to that phantom fast enough, and the host was confident enough to keep the pressure up. I should have stopped. I don't know why I switched to the katana for that chase down. It should have been all... I got these fucking daggers, man. I got the soft swap to the dagger for riposts and for finishes on these nerds that want to reaction roll and stuff. Daggers, it's hard to reaction roll daggers. For some reason, it's easier to reaction roll them in the offhand. I don't get that. Maybe it's because in the main hand I can do running attacks, but in the offhand, there's no running attacks. I don't know. Also, I'm very proud of those fellas in the Raya Lucari Academy at fucking rune level 70. Are we taking an optimal path through the game? We take an optimal path through the game where we get especially overpowered before going into any of the dungeons. We just play through the open world. and open up a lot of stuff and gather a lot of resources, and then we go back and fight all the bosses once we're nice and overpowered. It's just optimal gameplay is all. Are offhand attacks slower? I mean, some of the ones in Dark Souls 3 were faster. Wasn't that the deal with the offhand S stock in Dark Souls 3? It came out faster than a main hand R1, I'm pretty sure. Now, I do think there was something. I think it was the poise damage. I was going to say there was something jacked with offhand S stocks and Elden Ring. I think it was the poise damage. A couple patches back. Like the offhand S stock didn't have the poise damage drop off that the main hand S stock did. Or something along those lines. Oh, I thought that was going to give it to me. Shit, what if the next Souls game allows you to switch your handedness? That might be cool, man. How fucked would that be if you could switch your handedness? Especially if you could do it on the fly. Man, what's going on? Am I just trying to reinvade the same fucking group that's got me blocked? All of these goddamn fucking timeouts. Making me swear. It's got me so livid that I'm swearing. I don't normally swear, but this game with its doo-doo butter is making me so angry that the poopy mouth is just flowing. Well, I guess it's no better at this rune level than it was at the other one. I had a small amount of hope. The first couple of invasions came pretty quickly. But now we're back to spamming again. Can I just say that I'm not even remotely hyped for Blood Rain? Or Night Rain? I'm like a good 95% sure that I'm not going to play that game. And that I'm going to spend just a minimal amount of time watching it. I don't know enough about Dusk Night, Night Dusk, Bloods, Dusk Bloods, Blood Rain, and Dusk Nights. Yeah, there you go. I get it. I get it. I get it. I don't know enough about Dusk Bloods to not be hype about it, or at least interested in what it's going to be about. I feel like I saw enough of Night Rain on the network test to be like, this looks fucking dumb, to be honest. If I'm being honest. I don't think that Night Rain's going to provide a compelling gameplay experience for me, and I don't know that I'm interested in watching other people play it too. Just running around, killing shit, picking up fucking random loot, fighting the same 7 fucking bosses over and over and over again. I might as well be watching the speedrunners, right? It's 2 different games. Night Rain is the multiplayer roguelite Fortnite-esque something or other that's coming out in like a month and a half on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. What's with these motherfuckers like playing? Like, these guys should be. Oh my god, I got my damage stolen by the bullshit glitch. There it is. 1, 2, 3, baby. And then Dusk Bloods is a Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive announced like a week or so ago that is billed as a PvPvE experience, whatever the fuck that means. That one's helmed by Miyazaki himself. No, Night Rain and Dusk Bloods are 2 different games. 2 completely different things. And Dusk Bloods doesn't release until like next year sometime. For all intents and purposes, nobody knows a goddamn thing about Dusk Bloods. Anybody that comes in and pretends to have like they have an opinion on it is making shit up. Technically, it's Elden Ring : Night Rain. So yeah, the game that releases next month is tied to Elden Ring, but I think basically just in name in the name and the setting. I think they've basically confirmed that the lore of Night Rain is not necessarily the same as the lore of Elden Ring. I wish I knew what the fuck was going on with all of these dropped invasions, man. I have somebody blocked there. This is what's happening. Is the only fucking nerds that are playing this game are fucking lifetime losers ganking. I guess the best part about it, QC, is that the PvP community is in shambles. Because the next multiplayer game has no invasions. And then the game that's PvP-centric is on the fucking Switch. Or rather, the game that's multiplayer-centric has no fucking PvP. Fuck me. This fucking mage is out of fucking control. Thank you. Fuck. That was gonna be bad news bears. This guy is so fucking excellent. Hey. All right, I made some good decisions there. Now that's just the dueling community, QC. The dueling community's been in shambles for a really long time. I mean, to be fair, I guess the tryhard invasion community's also kind of been. I don't know. I wouldn't expect players to last more than 15 seconds with me by themselves. You know, put me up against fucking G9 or Stilovsky or any of the fucking actual ladder champs. I probably wouldn't last 15 seconds against them alone. The main difference between me and some of these other fucking nerds is that I don't pretend like I'm accomplishing anything. Oh, you're talking about the host against. Oh yeah. I thought you were talking about the guy that I beat. But yeah, the host against the PvE, exactly. Now, to be fair, that mob is one of the tougher ones. There might be like a what are the guys at the top of the cathedral? Not the cathedral, the archives. The dudes at the very top of the Grand Archives with the wings. What are those guys called? The ones that you farm for souls. They're probably about that. That prelate. That prelate's probably in that realm of difficulty of enemy. The winged knights, yeah. Is that fair, Chevy? The fire prelates are. I mean, they don't have like the similar kind of move set or anything, but in terms of like, yeah, they can fuck you up and they have some aggression. They do damage. They have health. I feel like they're approximately as difficult as the wing knights. What am I supposed to fucking take from that wave? Maybe I need to get involved. Holy shit. I feel like I should maybe be on this. Did I fight this guy once before? Well, what? Where's my fucking backup? I know that I had a guy over here. Or did I not? Where the fuck? Jesus Christ, man. What the fuck, man? That kill right there. What the fuck? I basically just soloed that host while his two friends were over here. Like, they were still actively involved. They weren't fucking around. But they were so, like, uninvolved in what was going on in that precise moment that I got four hits in a row in on that host without any... What the fuck is happening here? It wasn't even, no, it wasn't a skirt thing either. They were supremely cocky. Like, watch this. Now, did Pod the Vanguard ever actually get involved? This bull goat, this full goat that was throwing shit at me. See, he was involved. They're both involved. Ganking the shit out of me. Now, like, what is this? See, he pulls out his bow. I don't know if he's pulling out his bow to be more of a dick or less of a dick. But watch this. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like, what the fuck was anybody even doing there? Somebody's throwing shit at me, somebody's shooting shit at me, and by the time they figure out that their friend is dying, he's already dead. You think the prelates are easy, but the whip prelate, that's the one that we were fighting, Chevy. The whip prelate. Now, you go in with the right build and the whip prelate goes down like a fucking bitch. It's like literally like a couple of jumping of... I feel like I farmed whips off that guy and it was like one of the easier farms. I mean, I know that I farmed whips off that guy. I know it was a fairly straightforward farm. There was no... It was one of those, as long as you execute, it's free. But I might have been using posture exploits and bleed exploits. And by exploit, I mean just like how the posture and bleed works in this game. Which is to say, there's too much emphasis on that nonsense. The game puts too much emphasis on posture breaking and rewards the status of bleed in particular far too much. Oh, hells yeah. Who knows, man? Actually, it's an app. It is an app on my PC. I think the extent to which it works is whether or not I have the app running and whether the app is working. And I don't know how likely it is for the app to break. I mean, it's possible that Twitch releases a new API of some sort and makes it impossible for the app to communicate with the game or with Twitch. I got a feeling like the what I'm expecting to be the free add-ons for Elden Ring are going to come too late for me to be interested in them. I don't suspect that they're going to be. They're going to be. So I guess for those who are not in the loop, there is I guess a definitive edition of Elden Ring that's getting released on Switch 2 later this year. With some additional content. They definitely listed additional fashion and weapons, and they showed some of the fashion. There is hypothetically, along with additional fashion sets, they might be adding additional Bach options for customizing the fashion, possibly with different colors. Was that you, Scribe, that said that the Lucatiel set that you saw? This guy never has to stop fucking swinging. God damn it, man. God damn it, Gopher. Why did you take so long to punish that shit? That was awful. And then what's this fucking asshole gonna do? Just fucking scoot all over the goddamn map with no internet? What the fuck, man? Go fuck yourself with your shitty internet, friend. Fuck, man! Jesus Christ! What's up, Spac Moose? They showed a Hollow Slayer Greatsword? So I was gonna say, like, it could be that there's some interesting fashion issues, or sorry, fashion additions. I don't suspect that they're gonna be adding any new weapon classes. So they're just adding new weapons within the class. I don't suspect that they're gonna add any new weapon skills. Although they theoretically could. I don't know. No, I don't even remember what Lucatiel shit looked like. Was this a Dark Souls 2 thing? Lucatiel. Yeah, it's a Dark Souls 2 thing, so I'm not up to speed with that shit. I remember there being a Lucatiel set, maybe, in Dark Souls 3. So, ultimately, the I think they're gonna be. I think they are gonna be QC. I think they will be. Oh, and there's horse armor too. There's like literal horse armor DLC. I do get the impression that it's gonna be. It's gonna be, yeah. It's just gonna be an update. Similar to what we got when we got the arena back in 2022. Like it was just a free update with additional content. I can't remember if we got, was there extra stuff that came with the arena? Because I feel like there was. But at the same time, I don't remember what that would have been. Like extra in-game stuff. Maybe not weapons and fashion, but something else. Or maybe they just changed up some quest lines or something. Actually, I think there was... I think that was when they added the NPC quest line. The NPC option for doing, what's-his-face's quests. Okay, I don't know what the fuck that was all about. I have no idea what the fuck that was all about. And what's this guy gonna offer? Nothing but chasing and latency? I gotta run back to this fucking bonfire and resummon your heterosexual life partner? Your demisexual life partner? Jesus Christ, man. This is what you call panic rolling right here, my friends. Come on, buddy. Is this what I want? No. This is what I want. Lasers. Lasers. Big lasers. Oh, man. Now we're just bullying this fucking guy. Jesus Christ. He chugs and he's back to rolling again. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Come on! Put him out of his fucking misery. That guy, he basically fucking rolled all the way from, the fucking church to where we were with just a brief pause to chug. Oh, shit, man. Oh, my God. I'm kind of excited. I've got brownie. I've got brownie and milk. Maybe at the next break. I can't decide if I'm going to go through the next break and continue playing or if I'm going to be done. That's how all of his bosses end up? Where he's just panic rolling until he dies? I mean, to be fair, he is getting chased down with a halberd. Oh, fuck me. Is that guy dead back there? Is that prelate dead? Okay. This guy doesn't give a flying fuck about my pokes. Would you get the fuck out, man? God damn it. And I'm getting gank stabbed. And I get kicked the fuck off. I got kicked right the fuck off. I was going to do some work there, but then I just didn't get my Zamor Ice Storm off in time. This is also, I got to remember that this version of this character has spells. I think I can use it once I buff, yeah. Like, that would have been primo right there, right? That would have been especially good for... Now, the question is, does the freezing mist, does it do tick damage even after they're frozen? Or does it do tick damage at all? Or does it just do frost buildup? But I could definitely have used the zone control right there. I got a lot of grading to do over the next few days. I'm not looking forward to it. I got a lot of pouty ass fucking students, and I'm gonna have to calm down, and some of them I have to tell to fuck off. Like, I got this guy in my algebra class who he doesn't come to class except for to take quizzes. He's very clearly cheating on his homework. Like, he gets his homework done faster than everybody else. And at the same time, when it comes time to take a quiz, has literally nothing correct to say. Like, so far on his 3 quizzes, I've given him on each one of the quizzes a single point. A single point just to indicate that he was there and took the fucking quiz. I wouldn't even call it a pity point. He's got... but it's not like he doesn't write things on the paper. It's just like, it's all nonsense. Not a single fucking bit of it is like towards a correct answer. And I'm like, there's a chance there exists an individual on the planet who's capable of getting homework done quickly and correctly, and just has such a fucking issue with anxiety and test taking or whatever that they can't produce anything come test time or quiz time. But the odds that this individual is one of those people are very slim. More likely he's cheating on the fucking homework, and then comes to take the quiz in the class. And that's my question too, QC. On his second quiz, I wrote him a lengthy fucking note. Something to the effect of, so far you've been unable to get anything done. On the 2 quizzes that you've taken so far, you've been unable to say anything meaningful, produce any meaningful work towards a correct solution to any of the problems. I said, like, I suspect that that's going to continue. And if that's going to be the case, I just want to let you know it's not worth your time. It's not worth your time or my time. And so let's just cut out. What exactly did I say? See, I'm making shit up now. I didn't say all of those things. What precisely did I say? Students? No, people. PO poll. Man, I've been talking a lot about my students this semester. There's people. Where is this fucking guy? This guy. This fucking guy. Come on, man. Grades. This is taking far too fucking long. Quiz 1. There's quiz 2. I don't mean to be rude or make accusations. I just feel like we should be upfront about things so as to not waste anyone's time. Also, this assessment assumes that you weren't planning on making some significant changes to the way that you are approaching class. There's a fairly big discrepancy between what you are able to get done on homework sets and the time it takes you to get that work done, and what you're able to get done on timed quizzes. There are many explanations for how that can happen, but none of these explanations will ultimately have any bearing on the outcome for you in this class. And so the explanation for the discrepancy doesn't so much matter. What does matter is that you have so far not been able to make any meaningful progress on any of the quiz problems. And I suspect, based on my many years of teaching, that you will not be able to make any meaningful progress on future quiz and exam problems. And because of that, you will ultimately fail this class if you stay in it. Again, I say these things not to be rude or callous. I just want to be upfront with you so that you don't waste any more of your time. 1, doing whatever it is you're doing on the homework. 2, coming to class. 3, taking quizzes, exams, etc. Now, the explanation for the discrepancy between homework and quiz is going to determine where you go from here. Do you drop the class and get yourself into a remedial algebra class that better suits your current readiness level? That's assuming he doesn't know how to do the fucking math and he's cheating on the homework and needs to get into another class. Do you make substantial changes to the work you put in homework in order to better learn the material? So maybe he is ready, but since he's cheating on the homework, he's not prepared to take the quiz or the test. Is it just an issue with taking quizzes and exams, i.e. anxiety, ADHD, some other disability, etc.? It'd need to be a severe issue, and I suspect this is unlikely. Only you can answer this. I basically told the guy, dude, fucking give up. In the kindest words possible, fucking give up. And so he's not in class, like he doesn't show up on Monday until like very late in the class, basically just in time to take the quiz. So I assume, on Monday, all right, he got the message, he's giving up. He's not going to take the quiz. But then he shows up for the quiz. And again, he writes stuff down in each problem, doesn't make any meaningful progress towards a fucking answer in any of those problems. At some point in time, he's like, I don't remember how to do this one. It's like, no fucking shit, you don't know how to do any of them. You don't have to tell me that you forgot how to do this. I already knew in advance that you don't know any of this shit. When you walked into the classroom like, well, fuck, I'm going to have to look at this guy's fucking scribblings for another 3 minutes just to figure out that he doesn't know shit so I can put a 1 on his fucking quiz. And so I grade the quiz. He's got a 1. And then today we got the test and he's not there. And so I'm like, all right, he got another 1 on the quiz. That's now it sinks in. But then he sends me a fucking email like 30 minutes into the fucking test. He sends me an email. Hey, my name is such and such. I won't be able to make it on time. My car won't turn on. I've been trying for the past 25 minutes. Again, this is already 25 minutes past when we started taking the fucking test. Actually, it's 32 minutes past when we started taking the test. So apparently he spent 25 minutes trying to get his car started at the time we started the test. So I will not be able to make it on time to school or take the midterm. Is there a chance I could retake it on the upcoming Tuesday? And I'm just like, fuck, man. Just give up. No, I'm not going to let you take this fucking test on Tuesday. I'm not going to waste anyone's time. Number one, you can't take it while we're doing class. That's not an option. Either I'd have to come at a time that I'm not scheduled to be here and proctor the test for you. That's not going to happen. Or I'd have to fucking have you set up a time with one of the proctors so that you can take it in a proctoring center. I'm not going to waste their time. This is a waste of their time. If you want to waste your fucking time, be my fucking guest, but I'm not going to waste any more of my time on you. Fuck, man. I spent a good 10 minutes, 10 minutes of my fucking life writing you a kind fucking thorough letter. And you completely fucking ignore it and continue to waste my fucking time. So go to fucking hell, man. Go for, technically he pays for it, so it's your job, man. Just do your fucking job. Eat shit. Eat shit. It's students like that that make it hard for me to do my job for all the other fucking students. All the other students also pay their fucking money too. And for me to devote my time specifically for that fucking asshole, it takes time away that I can devote to other assholes who might actually pass the class, who are actually putting time into it. Oh shit, we got ads running. All right, I'm gonna go grab Cookie. I'm gonna go grab Cookie and milk. I'll be right back. Man, I've been bitching a lot about my fucking students tonight. Holy shit! shit. Oh, student drama? Ooh, shit. There's an idea. Start a podcast? Did I get an invasion while I was on break? I reinvaded the same assholes. Wait, which assholes did I reinvade? I don't know. It probably turns out that I'm a much bigger asshole than most other teachers, and they're not willing to talk about the ridiculousness that their students put them through. But that's not true, because I remember, like I said, sitting in my grading parties, and every 2 fucking seconds somebody would point out how some dumb shit that some student wrote on a test. It got really fucking annoying, if I'm being honest. Oh, it's the okay, so it's these two then. Where'd the host go? Are you giving us honor or something, Ryu? Oh, this is the guy that's all laggy and shit, skipping all over the fucking place. Nice vigor, friend. I feel like this was a buzz band. This was a song on a like MTV Buzz Band, where it's like I saw like literally 2 seconds of the video for this on MTV commercials, but I never actually saw the video itself. Music Plus. I feel like I needed a bigger glass of milk. This is some rich brownie cookie thing. Now, was the French Canadian music, or was the Quebecer music? Like, I don't know. Is it just like a completely different fucking cultural scene? Like you're just watching different shows and movies and listening to different music than the rest of I don't know, Western. Yeah, I don't want anything to do with this invasion. No, thank you. I don't know. My American upbringing has led me to believe that everyone in a developed world spends half of their time consuming American entertainment and the other half consuming whatever their entertainment is. Whereas the average American spends 99% of their time consuming American entertainment and maybe 1% on average. Although I suppose it does matter what's considered to be American entertainment. Like I'm watching the show What We Do in the Shadows, where among the lead characters, I think there's only one who's American. The producers are fucking New Zealanders. And so, at least in terms of the creatives that are involved, it's not an American show, but it's produced by an American television company. So, does that make it an American show? Is it intended for an American audience? I don't even fucking know, man. Despite the fact that it's Englishmen and New Zealanders and whatnot primarily involved as the creatives. Is it like, you know, English motherfuckers who are making a show for Americans? Oh man, that's refreshing. A big glass of milk with some dessert. Come on now. I always have at least I always have at least one container of milk in the fridge. Occasionally I have like the last little bit of one container and then another full container. And they're usually gallons. I buy my milk by the gallon and I usually drink it before it goes bad. I win. Like I said, I drink milk when I eat rich sweet foods like brownies and pie and whatnot. I usually drink it when I make a warm breakfast, like any breakfast that includes eggs or pancakes. I'll drink a glass of milk with that. Um, Occasionally I'll make myself like a peanut butter sandwich or some peanut butter bread, peanut butter on bread, and I'll drink a glass of milk with that because again, it's like a rich Like the rich, I don't know. The milk kind of goes well with the richness of the peanut butter. I usually don't eat them. I got this brownie at the fucking pizza place. I used to have a super sweet tooth. I used to keep like a big bag of fucking M&Ms in my freezer, and then every night I'd scoop out a little scoop and have some M&Ms and a little glass of milk. I love me some milk and cookies. Just about any kind of cookie. Just about any kind of cookie goes nice with milk. I've recently taken to when I prepare my fucking little shitty instant ramen, I'll mix in some chili crisp with it, and it's nice and spicy. Um, and then the milk, a little glass of milk with my spicy fucking ramen. Like, it doesn't sound like it would go well together, but it's nice. You know, you see the guys on um Hot Ones drinking their glass of milk to temper the spice. And so it seems like it's just like a utility beverage for taming the spice. But I find that it also complements and adds a unique je ne sais quoi. Do I know Hot Ones is completely bogus? I saw something recently that they're overestimating the Scoville heat of some of their sauces. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. Now, I guess that's why that the eighth one is like everybody goes ape shit for the eighth one. Like that's the one where all of the I don't know, the people who are being interviewed, they're like, oh my god, this is fucking and then the guy's like, yeah, this is the worst one, and then the last two aren't as spicy. And what didn't it say that they were really reporting the Scoville heat level of the peppers and not of the sauce? And then the sauce ends up being quite diluted, except for the bomb, right? Isn't it the bomb is the one that's like mega mega super hot? So I guess when you say that it's bogus, I think the reactions that the people that are on the reactions are mostly genuine, or I don't know, they're content creator genuine. And from what I saw, the while the actual uh intensity of the sauces wasn't what's reported on the bottle, the actual intensity is still quite high on those last couple of sauces. Oh, look at this. Look at this. It's a try hard solo host. With an amazing internet connection. God damn it, man. Minus rep, tunneler, and camper. That sounds like a Dead by Daylight accusation. I don't necessarily disagree, QC. At the same time, I don't know, lying about the spice level of your fucking sauce or misleading about the spice level of your sauce is like on a scale of like, I don't know, unacceptable business practices. I feel like that's pretty low. Pretty low, at least in terms of like how fucked up it is. It's like, whatever, man. Now, maybe I'm just jaded by in the United States, you can get away with a lot when it comes to marketing your food. I don't know what the laws are like in Canada or Quebec, but food marketing in the US has been at a fuck state for a very long time. And so, I don't know, getting people to pay fucking $8 for your sauce by convincing that it might be spicier than it actually is. Like I said, I don't think that that's not that's not the biggest deal in the world. Also, the fact that they have people eating the sauces on like you can see it, you know, in interview after interview after interview. It's like, oh, it's clear that that one's the hottest sauce. For all intents and purposes, that show is the marketing, is the commercial for those sauces, and it's pretty clear that the fucking the bomb is the hottest sauce. And then those last two are a nice reprieve from the hottest sauce. I wonder what hot ones sauces. The hottest. Oh, now see here they're saying the last dab is the hottest. But then wait. Fucking A. What where's the bomb? Or maybe the bomb is not one of their sauces. Maybe the bomb is not one of their sauces. The last dab experience. Now, what does how are they marketing this? Heat. See, they're just saying heat 10 out of 10. Does the label say anything about Scoville units? Yeah, I don't see. Is it just in the show where they list Scoville units? The Last Dab Reaper edition does not include any Scoville units. So maybe I don't know. Maybe they felt the heat. Oh shit! The Last Dab hot sauce, Pepper X. All right, they're down here fighting these omens. Look at me with all my buffs and ass play. I feel like I need to be using this. God damn it, man. Oh, it's Hirio again. I fought this guy a few times now. I don't know how you're so fucking good at slipping just around my shit. Fuck you! Okay, that guy's out of fucking... He's just constantly fucking side strafing. Fuck, man. Ah, dick butts. That guy, I think that guy, that's like a different, I feel like I played against that guy with a bunch of different summons. I think that guy's just summoning some randos. I feel like that's the third time I've come across that host, but I haven't recognized any of the summons. Like, it seems like he has different summons each time. Yeah, he's not friend with that guy. There we go. I might need to be done here soon. It's been very, very unpleasant activity almost all night. I mean, there's been some good invasions here and there. It just seems like where it's a lot more waiting to invade than it is invading. And then once I do get into an invasion, it's just not very much fun. Have I ever done 300? What do you mean? Like rune level 300? Okay. At first I thought this guy was the latent one. But it's clear to me now that this guy is. Gopher. Fuck! Where are you guys going and what are you doing? Are you just hanging out up here ganking? There's nothing up there. And I feel like those players know that. Oh, shit. I've never invaded above rune level 200. I can't remember if I've done any PvP. I have, like, my PvE playthrough character is above 200 now. I don't know where I left him. Maybe 220. I don't fucking remember. I don't think I've done any PvP with him, though. I definitely haven't invaded with him. I can't remember if I did any dry finger stuff or cooperations or anything. I mean, as far as going over to Seamless, that might be, I might try that next week. I might just say, hey, instead of trying vanilla, I'll go do Seamless on Wednesday and Thursday and see if the activity's any better over there. Yeah, that's the part. That's the problem with Seamless. Like when there is activity, especially like I don't know, Seamless. You see, now you got me fucking thinking about Seamless and getting all fucking pissy about it, and reminding me of the parts of it that suck. The parts of it that suck are when you go to fucking meta, the fucking meta. Like every other invasion is like you cannot invade or could not invade or invasion lost with I don't know prejudice. But then you go below meta or off meta, and like you say, you you invade for half an hour, and then you're just invading the same groups over and over and over again. Dr. Shinglefiggle. God damn it, man. I hate how a fucking asshole with a Radon fucking thing can chase me down. What is that latency, man? Besides the biggest bullshit. I don't even have, man, somehow I've been getting off of I've been swapping off my offhand weapon a lot lately. A lot lately. I said like 5 minutes ago that I was probably going to be done. I don't know. I just want to get a decent invasion where it's not like a fight against latency or motherfuckers, but it's always going to be at least some latency and a tidbit of motherfuckery. I mean, it looks like we got a low latency pair here. Watch us get, let's see, either a fog wall or a fucking blue from goddamn Taiwan. You fucking aggressive cock. Oh man, he's got such an aggressive cock. Not classic dick, just aggressive cock. All right, I should be done. This is not gonna get any better. I should be done before I get an accidental fucking raid and end up having to stream for another fucking 45 minutes. Let's not worry about raiding anybody. Let's just get the fuck out of here. Let's just get the fuck out. I'll be back on tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm playing Dark Souls 3, I think. I think I decided I wanted to do Dark Souls 3 invasions tomorrow. Here we go. Some Dark Souls 3 invasions, seamless. Grand time. Just for shits and giggles. Everybody have a good night. Thanks for watching. Ooh, there might be some. We could also have some grading stream maybe tomorrow too, if the invasions turn to shit, or if I'm hyper enough when I'm done with invasions, then I can do a grading stream. That would be fun. All right. Anywho, everybody have a great night. Thanks for watching. See you next time. Bye-bye.